Alright guys, hello everyone, welcome to another live stream. I was gonna plan to do this live stream yesterday, but I guess certain real life stuff got in the way again, so that's why I had to push this over to today, which is the 1st of June, so yeah, apologies for that, but anyways, doing some more stuff with my custom built computer yet again. So I got in store for that one, and I'll basically resume progress where I left off on that VM that I was doing I think last week. Oh, I have not I had totally forgot to plug the keyboard in. Oops. When I had this other stream last time I was using this. Alright, I plugged the keyboard in. Does it still work? Okay, I don't think it works. Getting absolutely nothing. Shall we reset? I think I shall reset, which means just restarting the computer, because I couldn't really get the keyboard set up. There we go. Restart from where? Restart from scratch. And by that I mean it's pretty much restarting the OS here. You have to bear with me with this, because I was kind of feeling a little bit tired, but let's see if I have enough energy still to bring this live stream. What was I working on this? Oh, I totally forgot to change the ISO settings. So I totally forgot to change the settings from that last stream. I think it was set to like 400. Yeah, ISO 400, and then the white balance is, it seems like auto. I think the white balance was like on tungsten. Maybe I'll set the ISO to 100, and maybe I'll leave the white balance to the tungsten one. Okay, let me restart the camera, if it will. There we go. Hopefully this will do good for us. Alright, there we go. That should hopefully do well here. Trying to focus the camera here and trying out different filters. Oops. But I'll probably save that for later. I'll just install it on the VM. Again, kind of going by off of the last stream. If I haven't seen your chat message, then it's not like I forgot about it. I did take a peek at your messages, and I will read out your and I will answer them out loud. Obviously, I won't be reading your messages out loud most of the time, but I will still be answering your questions. That's a very low volume. What's in the disk drive? What is in the disk drive? Oh, I was working on the virtual PC stuff. I guess that was... Oh, there we go. Saved. So actually saved our progress this time. Good. Well, I think I probably did that. Yeah, I think I probably did that when I was kind of ending that one stream. So, we're back here. Loading up virtual PC, and we are running Windows 2000 on Windows 2000. Okay. Oh, and this is the RTM release of Windows 2000, so gonna go ahead and switch over to see if I can get the product key for that one. I think I have it somewhere. Should probably have it saved. I have it written down somewhere. Alright, got the password set now. So, let's see. I'll set the colors looks a little bit bluish here, but oh well. I think that'll probably do it for now. Still, yeah, everything looks good. I already typed in the product key, so yeah. Next. I think if you will excuse me, I think I'm gonna have to like change the white balance settings of this camera again, so just gonna see which which one is the right one. Okay, then wow, that was a bit too saturated. Okay, should this be good? I don't know, let's see. Just kind of going by off here. Maybe that might look good, so typical settings, you know, set that work group. Now it's going to go ahead and install that components. Installing COM Plus and configuring COM Plus. Alright, now it's going to go into the 4 stages of the last part of setup. Installing start menu items, registering components, saving settings, save settings, and remove any temporary files used. And I can also obviously show this Shift F10, holding down or pressing Shift F10 during any part setup will open up this command prompt. Useful for like power users who kind of want to install certain drivers during this thing. That's just a little example. Like I tried with the graphics drivers, they kind of worked, but you know. I do have to wonder if this part of the setup is done. Once it goes to the finishing installation, let's see if I could install the let's see if I could try and install the guest editions or something before we boot into the desktop for the first time. We'll see about that. Oh, it's taking a little while here. And we are sitting at 10 views and 4 concurrent viewers now. It's getting there. Now it's on saving settings. I'm also doing something here on the side here on my main computer. Also on the VM. Now it's on saving settings. Yes, I said that. I may have said that. Alright, that looks like Service Pack 1, yep. Yeah, like I said, that. Close to that. There we go. Removing any temporary files used. And there we go. It's finished. There's a CD in your drive. Remove it. Then to restart your computer, click Finish. So I'm going to remove it. What's that? Is that Alt Enter 2? It's right Alt Enter, right? There you go. Now let's see if I can insert the VM Editions disk. I'll hit Shift F10 to see if we actually have the disk. Okay, that looks like it. CD Windows setup. See if this actually works. Well, I mean, I don't think setup runs. How about virtual machine? Wait, are those two actually running? Yes, they got 2 instances. Uh-oh. Because they're running a bit too slow. There we go. Have an installer here. Install Shield Wizard for VM Editions. Yes. See if this actually works. It might not work though. You know, in this within this installation environment, this pre-installation environment, it seems like oh, 5 o'clock now already. Unexpected error. Oh, okay. Well, looks like I'm gonna have to install within the OS now. Oh well. So it seems like I really can't adjust the settings from within the Windows, well, within that installation environment. So guess here now. Welcome to the network identification wizard. Nope. No auto log on. I mean, if we disable this, then we'll always log into the admin. But I think if we do this, then it will automatically create that account. It seems like that. Oh. Okay. I think just entering that in and then backing out automatically creates the account for us. Well, I guess that's that then. Gotta turn up the volume here. It sounds like it's on a really low volume. Let's see. Okay, we are at the desktop for the first time. Do not show the screen on startup. Click on the start button. You can access all your programs, documents, and settings from the start menu. Click on the start button to begin. There's the start button. I'm gonna increase it to true color or high color. I'll increase the resolution to 800 by 600. Oh, the virtual machine is using video mode. That's too large for your monitor. Yeah, I know. How about 1024 by 768? But that's a bit too stretched. You can see it doesn't fit. The window doesn't actually fit. But now we're here. Well, it looks like a simulated, environment. Cause yes. Let's run the VM editions, if and will. Nope. Alt I to install. Right Alt I to install the VM editions. There we go. Unable to install Shield scripting service. Oh, okay. I mean, seeing that we are on RTM, so yeah. Windows 2000 5.00.2195. Well, it detects the CPU as an Intel Pentium 4. That's interesting. Unable to install Shield scripting service. Once again, this is RTM version. So 5.0 build 2195. This is Windows 2000 RTM. Connect to the internet. LAN, automatic, nope, connect. About IE 5.00, no service packs within it. So I guess we shall probably upgrade this to Service Pack 4. Maybe a direct upgrade to Service Pack 4. Get the disk. Bring it out here. Oh, totally forgot that disk is loose. And the CD jewel case. Here's the disk. Insert it in. Let's see if it'll actually go into the VM or to the host. We'll see. It might be going into the host. I think it's going to the host. So use the physical drive. Oh. It's pretty much loading Service Pack 4 now. Windows 2000. Install Windows 2000. Oh, whoa! Windows 2000 does not support upgrading from directly from Windows 2000 Professional RTM to Windows 2000 Professional Service Pack 4. So it'll automatically tell us to go ahead and clean install it. And we need a product key yet again for this one. So we are sitting at 3 concurrent viewers now. There we go. Got everything set. Language options. No. Advanced options. I'm going to choose the installation partition. Copy all files on the setup CD to the hard drive. No accessibility options. Next. Alright. Now it's already copying all this stuff now. And I guess while I'm at it, I'll go ahead and quit out this autoplay thingery. Oh, yeah, there we go. Darth Raven, what up? What's up? Welcome to the live stream. One of these types of live streams, where it's sitting at 16 views and 5 concurrent viewers now. And I will say this in case those of you weren't here when I started the stream. I was gonna start the stream like tomorrow, like yesterday, because yesterday was the last day of May, but real life stuff got in the way, so I had to push it over to today, which is June 1st. So it eventually became the first live stream of June, the first live stream of this month. And right now we are looking at what seems to be like a fresh install Windows 2000, but this is actually not running on real hardware. I mean, I know it's running on real hardware, but this thing is running within a VM on real hardware. So Windows 2000 Professional Surge Pack 4, but on a VM. So I could prove to you that this is a VM. Virtual PC 2004. This is the host system running Windows 2000 Professional with Surge Pack 4. So right now it's installing files again. We're copying files from the CD to the hard drive. It's pretty much just to make sure that everything is going by a bit smoothly, or some pretty much means that I won't probably needing the CD. Yeah, I heard PC emulators like, PCM and now 86box. Like 86box, it's pretty much useful if you want to emulate like what? Anything from like early to mid 90s PCs. And maybe some late 90s PCs. Like for example, you want to like emulate mid 90s Packard Bell, like let's say this, maybe like an 822 CDT or a 1510 Supreme, maybe a Legend 3550, or any kind of like mid 90s Packard Bell model. You can do that on the 86box. Or if you want to maybe like emulate a compact Rosario PC from sometime around the late 90s, maybe like a compact Rosario 2240 or something like that, yeah, you can do that. Or maybe you want to try and emulate a particular computing system from around those time frames that doesn't belong to those particular brands or models. Then you can do that there. So you can essentially build your own emulated early, mid, or late 90s rig by 86box. And I use the term emulation here instead of virtual machine in the case of PC emulators like PCM or 86box. Because what I'm running right now is a virtualization software, which is running a virtual machine, which only virtualizes a few of the stuff to actually virtualize an operating system, not necessarily a full computing system. So I mean, right now, this one is kind of pretty much using the host CPU to virtualize the guest CPU, and it's using some other emulated components like the S3 video and the Sound Blaster 16 emulation in this part. That's almost copying files. Yep, it is. Restarting the computer. This portion of the Windows 2000 setup is completed successfully. Setup will now restart your computer and continue the installation process. Your computer will automatically restart in 3, 2, 1. There we go. So it has restarted it for us. We will not press any key to boot from CD. We'll just go into that one. There we go. Because we copied, excuse me for a moment. I apologize for what just happened. I had to mute my mic because my parents decided to open the door of my room just to get the air, just to get the clean air and just kind of recirculate the room. So if they're gonna be coming around here and interrupt my stream, then I know for sure that I'm screwed. So that's why I had to keep them muted for the time being. So sorry for that, but I'm just gonna pretty much mute my mic here just to make sure. And yeah, I'm still living with my parents, obviously, but yeah. We are sitting around 45 minutes. Once again, I have control over the audio on my end, so if I somehow suddenly mute my mic, then I mean that's on me or whatever. Meantime, I'm doing some other stuff in here on my main computer on the VM. This should be, I think it looks like I probably won't be needing that disk, because I think it copied, everything from the setup CD. So I think I'm just going to take it out for the time being. And I'll wait for that to set. There we go. Now it's doing the flickering thing because I think it's installing maybe a couple of display driver stuff or something. Oh, already here now. I'm waiting. I think because we already set a product key here, you know, during the Windows part of setup, we don't get a product key entering thingery here, so we just go straight into the computer name stuff. Oops. Threw my wire a bit too far, my charging wire a bit too far. Charging wire for the phone. If you excuse me. remember getting in here about an hour in. Yeah, I kind of had the door open just to get the AC air in, kind of circulate the room. But also, even if I have my door open, obviously anyone could come in here, or I can pretty much hear their voices, you know, more clearly. And I don't want that to happen, because I also put a note on my door, obviously, just to remind my family members. Oh, we're already here now. Once again. Wait, didn't I do this already? To look back at the stream, I think something, I don't know, it may seem like something went wrong or some. Take a look back. Okay. It looks like I'm seeing that problem. I think something in relation to the distributing something in relation to distributed transaction coordinator. At that point, the whole thing started to reset itself. The whole setup routine. So I'm pretty much looking at there. Intel 21140 base PCI fast Ethernet adapter. That's a emulated, a virtualized one. Alright, let's see if it'll actually reset itself. If it does, then I'm going to have to reinstall it from the CD. There we go, installing distributed transaction coordinator. There we go. I think that was just a second restart. Configuring COM Plus. I think as I was configuring the distributed transaction coordinator, I think it had to do like a little restart there before it goes into this part and all that stuff. Completing configuration, fax service, etc. Oh, there we go. Now in the last 4 phases of setup. Installing start menu items, registering components, saving settings, and removing any temporary files used. 2 concurrent views and 38 views now. Registering the components, and once again, while I'm at it, I will go ahead and do the other things on the BN I was doing. Alright. It seems like, well, I got the Surge Pack 2 XP Professional up on this VM. I know you can't see it, but on my screen, I can. And yep, it is volume license because I didn't see the activate stuff, so although it takes a regular COA key and not a VL key, it still is a non-activation version, so yeah. Alright, now it's going to save the settings and then removing any temporary files used now. And let's see if I can install, well, not install the virtual machine editions on the setup part. I'll do it within Windows to see if we actually can do it from there. Views now with 5 concurrent viewers. done. Alright. Network identification wizard. So right now it's gonna set an account named this. If I hit next, it will create an account for us. So if we hit back and we try doing this again, it will say that account already exists. So we have to select this option, hit next, then it automatically goes to this, and log in. Yeah, it's already made that account for us. And I guess at this point I shall install the VM editions, or guest editions, or whatever you like to call them. There we go. Do not show the screen on startup. Yeah. And we got this option here, set program access and defaults. It kind of expanded the size of the start menu a little bit. So let me add a miscellaneous folder. I will go in auto range. My name. Oh, there is an administrative tools there, but it's actually hidden. I think I'm on the admin. Move this to the miscellaneous folder. Yes. Move it in here. Alright, that link is moved into there, and the size of the start menu has been greatly reduced. Connect to the internet. Let's do it 1024 by 768 true color. Yes. Internet connection wizard. There we go. I can just click on that. Icon's gone. And this is if it will show IE5 version 5.00 3700 1000 update version service pack 4. Alright, that's that. And now I will install the VM editions. Oh wait. Windows. I'll launch setup here. Configuring Windows installer. Or do I have to update my Windows installer? Alright, there we go. Welcome to the install sheet wizard for VM editions. Alright. It says it wants us to restart. Use the passwords. Yep, we are as admins, so I should go ahead and not use personalized menus. Show favorites, display log off, and administrative tools. All those things. .default. Once again, it does not set the log off sound by default, but oh well. Yes, I hit that. Oh wait, could we do this? No. The Windows station is shutting down. Oh well. Sys folder. Yes, we set a resolution to 6040 by 480. It seems like again. So let's set to 1224 by 768. Yep. There we go. We got VM editions now. How to remove programs? Virtual machine editions, yep. This is Windows 2000 with Surge Pack 4. Once again. Again, it's detecting the correct CPU that we are running on. Everything's good to go here. Alright, I got Windows 2000 installed on here. However, let's see if we can do this. I'm gonna reduce this VM resolution to 800 by 600. So I can fit within this one. So this is a Windows 2000 running a VM of Windows 2000. But let's see if we can do something like this. Instead we try to do full acceleration. See, this one. See if I can drag and drop this folder. And there we go. It's dragging, dropping the folder. Setup. This is going to be pretty interesting. Yes. Anyone? 44 views and 4 concurrent viewers now. Finish. And that should be on there, yes. So, as you can see here, yeah, wow. Well, at least it knows. At least it tried. Virtual PC will not run one virtual machine within another. Please run the virtual machine on the host operating system. Well, at least we tried. I think that's just to like deter running a VM within a VM within a VM. So I'm just gonna go ahead and uninstall that. I think that would be fine if I were to. I think that would be fine if I were to install it without any VM additions, but oh well. So I guess with that being said, do I have any? Do I have the VM? Yes, I do have the VM disk. So I can just run these in here. Want me for? And let's see. And I have these disks. Let's see what I'm gonna be installing. Maybe I might as well make a new virtual machine here. Oh, no. Make that. Oh. Oh, but it didn't remove my own link. There we go. And I'll just go ahead and delete this folder. Alright. Well, I guess this one's set. Shut her down. There we go. Now let's see if I can start this. Capture the ISO image, and I'll use this one. Pretty much using all the ISO stuff. I mean, this might not work because it's designed for floppy usage. MS-DOS 6.22. There we go. Those settings are correct. DOS. Let's place it in the Windows directory. Now I need another disk. And indeed, it has went through. Loud beep. Really loud, long beep for some reason. Launch the supplemental disk. Enter. MS-DOS 6.22 is now installed on your computer. Help, what's new? Oh, that's the supplemental disk, right? Help, what's new? What's new in MS-DOS 6.22? Edit. Welcome to the MS-DOS editor. Here's the survival guide. Alright. What shall we modify here? What should I do? Echo off. Just making the basic autoexec.bat. The file already exists. Okay. Is there really an autoexec.bat? I just can't see it. File not found. Let's see. C dot dot. No. Control Delete. Simulator Control Delete. 50 views and 7 concurrent viewers. I almost typed in net. Okay. There we go. Verb 6.22. We can't type in when bad file name. CD Windows. There's like a bunch of other stuff in here, but see if I can load in a supplemental disk. Nope. Let's see if I can install Windows 3.1. I think before we do that, we will need to install a disk CD-ROM driver. So yes, let's go in and do that right now. Let's make CD-ROM directory. I think we're just gonna go ahead and restart here. Boot from the Windows 98 disk with CD-ROM support. We are virtualizing on the VM, obviously, so okay. That, and then D. Oh, there's already a config.sys stuff. Exit. Nope. Seems like my brother's trying to call me now. Excuse me for a moment. Local GMD, welcome to the live stream. I know I went to the bathroom. I think I already went to the bathroom like a few hours, about an hour ago. I'm okay. Okay. We're sitting at 56 views and 7 concurrent viewers. Did I already type in this? Oh yes, I did. I already did my changes. So I guess I'm just gonna go ahead and restart. Before I restart, gotta make sure the CD drivers work. Oh, I gotta have to resort out this now. My config. Resort it. Again, I may not be reading chat because I may be too busy with what I'm doing here, but I may look at it from time to time. So, to answer your question, I have already installed all the OSs on the real thing, on the real hardware. Right now, we are running things off of a VM. Fine-tune things here, don't mind me. Now we got CD we got CD-ROM support in MS-DOS now. So we can get drive D, and let's see if I can get this to load up. On which version? I'll go this one. Reload setup on here. Does this work? Yep. Welcome to setup. This setup program for Windows 3.1 prepares Windows to run on your computer. To learn more about Windows setup before continuing, press F1. To set up Windows now, press Enter. To quit setup without installing Windows, press F3. Oh, and I just realized I have the camera a little bit down here. Alright. Setup Windows. Custom setup. Yep. Please wait while setup checks your configuration. MS-DOS system, yada yada yada. The above list matches my computer. Now it's already copying files. Oh, there we go. Windows setup, or Windows 3.1 setup as it stands. Please type your full name in the box below. Then choose continue or press enter. Yes. Set up all components. Clear this checkbox. Yeah, let's set up all the components. Let's see about that. Okay, permanent, yes. Swap file. Yeah, I think it's installing everything, it seems like. To set up Windows correctly, setup needs to modify your config.sys file. Make all the modifications for me. Nope, I don't have a printer. Search now. Wow, we got everything here. Let's add all. Skip that tutorial. There we go. Windows 3.1 is now set up. You need to restart your computer so that all installed programs can take effect. We will edit auto exec so that way we can launch Win. And let's do config.sys, see if it made some changes. Well, it kind of did. So let's go ahead and restart. Okay. Whoops. We had the that looks like the 98 boot disk it was reading off of. Oh well. Alright. MS-DOS. Hi, I'm in the XYS. Okay. No sound driver though, but let's see if we can try to get one. Pretty sure we don't. I mean, how do we install driver on this thing? Whoops. Desktop. Screensaver. We can do fly windows here for 5 minutes. Fast alt-tab switching. 256 color bitmap. Oh, that's the 256 color test bitmap. WinLogo.bmp. Oh wait, do we have can we install the VM editions? There's a VM editions for DOS. Allaron.inf. Can we open that up in Notepad? Simply type in Notepad, and I think I can just okay, that's a maximized window. Drag and drop that. Oh, is that it cannot load that file? Okay. Oh, I'm moving the program manager window. Did I resize this? Yeah, I did. Okay. Resize the program manager window. There's a DOS. There's a DOS. There's a DOS VM edition stuff. We got the CD-ROM.sys. All those stuff. Let's see if this can try to load the allaron.inf thing. It said I cannot find this file, so it really doesn't. Oh well. What happens if we try to launch? Well, there's nothing in there. OS2 inst, and then we got the DOS drivers. VMAD 386, whatever. What can we do here? Let's see. On the program manager, control panel. Let's see. Windows setup. Let's see. Change system settings. We already got VGA. Shall we do this? I don't know if it's gonna break it though. We got eVGA, Super VGA. Super VGA with 16 colors. Please insert disk. Okay, that's the 131. I think that should be on. All the files are on D. Yeah, I think maybe on D. There we go. Let's see. Oh wait, before we do that, how about we just copy everything from the D folder. Okay. The MS-DOS prompt. Okay. See what we can do here. Let's see. I think just for the heck of it, I'm just gonna make a options, and then maybe even a cabs directory. I mean, that's how OEMs would kind of put 95, 98 ME files in it, but we're on 3.1, so let's see what we can do. Copy d:/star.star. Well, at least we get to see all the stuff in there. 468 files copied. So now we will go ahead. Whoa, that's everything within that thing. So pretty much all the files. So let's see. Exit. What's new happen when you're already running enhanced mode Windows? Okay, yeah, I'll go ahead and where's the? Well, this is fast alt tab switching. Let's see what happens if we disable that. Do we get the icons list? Oh wait, that's what it looks like with fast alt tab switching turned off. Windows setup. Oh, Hello everyone, just kind of dropping by here. I guess I'm pretty much just gonna, while we are at it, I guess I'm just pretty much, so that way I don't overbore you, with the wait time here, concerning that I also got, that stuff to do. Turn off monitor after 20 minutes. Nope. Let's see what happens by choosing always on. Well, that's the same. Home office this. Turn off monitor at 20 minutes. Never. Wait. Hold on. It's really turning a bit slow. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do save state. There we go. I guess while I'm at it, just to kind of like pass along the time, I'm just gonna run this 3D maze screensaver throughout the rest of the time that I'm gonna be over there, probably eating and probably doing some other real life matters, because I also got some stuff to take care of for my dad too. So anyways, I'll be back once I've finished with all the things that I'm pretty much prompted to do by my parents. But anyways, yeah, I'll be back with you guys in a sec. Alright guys, we you came right just in time. I was about to leave while it was about time to come back. That means I'm gonna go ahead and unpin. Well, see you later, Mocha GMD. Anyways guys, I'm back. For a little while here, I may still have to do that other thing, but they're probably still on their lunch break, so guess that pretty much means it's about time that we shall continue where we left off. Where we at? Let's see, let me restart. See if it actually breaks. Oh! Yep. I think it did its own thing. It is set a resolution to 800 by 600, so if we go back out, yep, it is 800 by 600. and as of yet, we have not added, well, we've added every single thing in there. So if I go to files, 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 so pretty much everything we want is all in there. But how do we set up the sound? Because it doesn't seem like it does have any sound in here. Not within this one. I think it's under drivers. Is it under drivers? Yeah, I think it should add maybe a Sound Blaster 16 unlisted updated driver. Oops. Let's see if we could try add a unlisted updated driver. Let's see. C:\Windows options cabs. I mean, let's see. There should be at least how about just a Sound Blaster Pro 1.5? Which port? I think 210 and interrupt 2. 210 or 220, I don't know. It might as well plug it into the wrong port. Up, doesn't match. Doesn't match. Doesn't match. Oh wow, there we go. Port 220 and interrupt 5. The Sound Blaster 1.5 driver is installed for use with your Sound Blaster Pro card. For your card to work correctly when used, you should contact Creative Labs for the driver specific to your card. I'll restart now. And will we get that sound? Will we get sound? Whoa! Let me go ahead and restart the... Oh yeah. You hear that, guys? We got sound now. It's everyone's favorite sound for Roblox. I know for sure. And because I bet those of you out there that have been commenting on one of my shorts, one of my most popular shorts on the, one of my most popular video content on the platform, we kind of know that. Oh, I'm just using a standard run-of-the-mill Logitech, a compact branded Logitech mouse. I'm actually going to show you the peripherals here just because why not? So, right now, well, this is the model that I'm currently using. It's a compact MV740 CRT 17-inch monitor with JBL Platinum Series monitor mounted stereo speakers. And what I got here for the keyboard, it's well, you obviously can't see it because of the way I had the camera set up. This is a compact internet keyboard, and in here's the mouse. Over here is the mouse. This is the mouse that I'm using. It's a Logitech It's a Logitech type mouse with compact branding. And I have this whole setup for my Intel compact, which is essentially the compact Persona 7000 with an Intel Pentium 3 processor. But I'm not using that in this setup for now, because right now I'm using the custom built computer, which is pretty much right next to me. I'm not pointing it to you here, not now, but that's what I have. 106 views, 6 concurrent viewers. Alright. Well, we got sound going. That means, control has caused it. Oh, the sound, okay, the sound icon is glitched out. I don't know what's happened here, but oh well. Oh, we got a MIDI mapper here. Well, that's for like the emulated Sound Blaster stuff. 386 enhanced. Drivers. They get this creative Sound Blaster driver. Desktop. We got Flying Windows as a screensaver and Starfield Simulation. Marquee Mystify. Color. So that we can choose to change the colors that we have. Windows setup. We are in Super VGA. Let's see if we can do we could do XGA 640 by 480 256, but I'm not too sure I'm gonna do that though. Just gonna leave it as Super VGA 16 colors. No, I think maybe, just maybe, see if this works. Though that might break it. C: Windows launch. There we go. Let's just copy it from that directory. Restart. Cannot run. Okay. You need to run the setup program again. Okay, so that broke. Okay, so couldn't really do that from here. So how about whoops. Just launching this from here. So not XGA. Super VGA was 16 colors. So I wonder what happens when I hit video 7. Video 7, 1 megabyte. I know that probably won't work because that's gonna fail. Oh, that's what it looks like. Not what we want. So let's restart that setup again. Super VGIS. Alright, we have a higher resolution now. So we're just basically resetting the whole system up now. Setting up all of them components. Cannot find or upgrade your system files. Then, oh wait a minute. How do I unlock? Because it seems like the thing is locked. So, the lock command enables direct disk apps. Let's see, lock. Locks a drive, enabling directory's access for an application. So lock E. Oh wait, I think it's lock C. There we go. And I'll use E setup. It's copying all of them files. Okay. Set up all the components for us. Continue. Setup was unable to recover your previously installed fonts. Upon completion of setup, you may recover your previously installed font by managing OK. Setup cannot find your system files on drive A. Shall I go ahead and reset up the OS? Let's see about that. Yep, updated. Turn to MS-DOS. Now I need to make the settings. There we go. We got Windows 3.1 reinstalled now. Bring up the file manager here. Once again, we got CD-ROM support. Options cabs contains just all the files from the CD-ROM. I will let's see, is it Notepad? I'll open up config.sis. Something like this. Okay. Save. I can also, well, I can't right click because I think this is around the time when right clicking wasn't a thing. Must be a one button mouse configuration, much like Macs. So you had to like do certain things, much like how you would do on a Mac, like I don't know, it's anything with a single button click. Oh well. Read me. Write has encountered an error. For certain applications, just somehow. Oh, now the icon's looking a bit perfect. Pip editor. Okay, write works. Alright, let's minimize this one. Oh, the icon is kind of like a little bit accessories. These are all the stuff in the accessories folder. We already got right here. Paintbrush. There's the Windows 3.1 version of Paintbrush. Nope. We got a clock. set it down here. I'll pretty much just have the clock down there. Okay, object packager. Character map. Close. Media player. We have an emulated stuff. Here, do we have Canyon? Yes. The current MiniMapper setup refers to a MIDI device that is not installed. Use MiniMapper to edit the setup. Okay, control panel, MiniMapper. I mean, it's under AbLib. That. See, we use it for general MIDI setup. Well, nothing's actually playing, but oh well. Tablet general. Okay, well, we got AbLib stuff. And we do got a MiniMapper there too. Okay, we don't have, seems like we don't have AbLib, but we do have extended MIDI. Well, obviously there is nothing there. Oh well. But at least it does attempt to play here. Just I can't hear any sound. Okay, that minimizes to an icon down there. So control panel. The control panel icons like this one. It looks like a little desktop icon, but you know. Double clicking on the desktop brings up a task list thingy. Switch to end task, cancel, cascade, tile, arrange icons. There's no task manager here, but if we hit and control delete, we get this blue screen. That's not really a blue screen of death, but this is what the task manager in Windows 3.1 looks like. Although you can use control delete to quit an application and stop responding, there is no application in this state. To quit an application, use the application quit or exit the command, or choose the close command from the control menu. Yes. Alright, sound recorder. Okay, ignore. That's pretty weird. A couple of the programs that I open up first time always comes up with errors. Then the second time I open them up, it will work fine. That's weird. Well, at least you can try to open up a sound. Or at least attempt to. Let me go ahead and end our session though. This Windows application has stopped responding to the system. Yep, that's how the rudimentary task manager in Windows 3.1 works. So, progman.exe. This Windows application stopped responding. Press enter to close this application that's not responding. Press enter for OK or escape to cancel. Enter. and it just reset itself. Yeah, it's Pride Month. It's Pride Month today, as of today. There we go. Yep. But yeah, happy trails to all, to those in the LGBT space, to all the non-binaries out there. Okay, media player. I would assume there should be sound coming out of this thing. Don't know. Nope. And I think once it did that, it pretty much just... that like sound like nothing's coming out from there. Exit windows. Well, it's just doing that again. And that. Let's see, control panel. Okay. Always comes up. Oh, the sound icon's glitched out again. Now, obviously, those sounds also appeared in 95 and NT4 too, so, control panel. Close. Calendar, calculator. Oh, the clock actually closed. Well, hey, it still remembered its position, so that's good. Recorder, what's that? Windows recorder. Don't know what this program is, but we got a notepad here. Terminal. Default serial. Oh, this terminal. Couldn't necessarily type anything in here. Oh well. Minimize. Oh, this button. Oh wow, this button maximizes it, and then this button minimizes. The close button is somewhere here. Well, there's no close button, but this is kind of a little drop down menu. Games. We got solitaire, our deck backs are these types here. Well, we got this type of deck pack. We got the fish deck pack, the other one. Oh, we got all these other ones here. As far as these deck packs go. We got Minesweeper in there too. And this version of Minesweeper does not have sound, so... well, there's no sound support for this version of Minesweeper. And we definitely can't use the... we definitely can't use the XYZZY command. Now I don't know, I honestly don't think so. Ooh. Almost put something there. Okay, we got 6 color curve viewers already. But I don't think that this function works. X, Y, Z, Z, Y. Right shift and enter. Well, that works. I see a small little pixel. I think that's only a bit helpful if I'm using a different color to the background, which is not. But let's see how I can go ahead and change that to let's see, 256 color. And yep, I see it. I see a small dot. Oh, that's a big one. Woo! That's done out of the way. Oh, you're leaving? Okay, if you're leaving, thanks for watching this live stream. I hope to see you on the next one. Yeah, I'm seeing that pixel there. Startup programs. There's nothing in the startup programs, but the applications folder has a bunch of stuff in it. The MS-DOS editor, QBasic, and all of them other things. A clipboard viewer. We got a clipboard viewer. So, yeah. README, the pip editor, the Windows setup, the print manager. It's the print manager. Let's type in Soul. Is it WinMine? Open up? Yes, it's open up to Minesweeper. Best times. Contents. For Minesweeper help. This is Win help. Oop. What is Minesweeper? Okay, I'm gonna change the background back to Win logo. Color. All these other colors here. Windows default is this one. Look at that. Hot dog stand. I mean, if you turn off the wallpaper, this is what the hot dog stand looks like. It's just colors of red and yellow and white. LCD default. Well, this is what it looks like. LCD. Plasma power saver. And here's the default set. Got other themes in there too. There's the designer set. Emerald cap. Fluorescent one. Monochrome. Rugby. The blues. Application workspace is that one. Yeah, I might as well say it, and like the blues. Let's look at the color of that. Almost reminiscent of that one, of the default background color Windows 2000. It's a similar color, just in 16 colors. For someone who's talking about if I played Roblox, yes, I have played it since 2009. If you're still here, by the way. By the way, here's the sound. I obviously hear that on Roblox back in the day, albeit in like this lower quality bit crushed flash audio variant. I don't know, whatever. Control panel. Control panel is an applet. Obviously, yeah. Exit Windows. Could we upgrade this thing to Windows 3.11? Because right now we're running Windows 3.1. So, exit Windows. This will end your Windows session. Or we can just go to hit Alt F4 in our session. Okay, I think while we're at it, shall we upgrade to Windows 3.11? One more about Windows. Setup Windows. Use a custom setup. Upgrade. Hello, let's upgrade from 3.1 to 3.11. I mean, we don't want to select all these network stuff. It probably won't work. Let's see what happens if we had this. Microsoft Network 100% compatible. That might not work. I did read your chat message. Whoa. The network software is not running. Network options will not be enabled. Disable warning when network not running. Alright, please enter. Nope, set up all of the components. Continue. Setup was unable to recover your previously installed fonts. WT4 GPI. Okay, this is all messed up. I don't know what is up with that one. Still says Windows 3.1. I mean, everything is still, the OS still looks like Windows 3.1. It's just a little bit of difference with the about box, where instead of it's saying Windows 3.1, it says 3.11. Windows 3.1 is now set up. Restart Windows. And we are in Windows 3.11, yes. So if we go to, was it, well, we don't have WinVer. Oh, this is WinVer. We do have WinVer. 386 Enhanced Mode, Windows version 3.10. Copyright 1991, Microsoft Corp. Let's do Notepad. Oh, weird. Notepad does not want to seem to work on first try, but always works on second tries. That's a strange thing. But yep, 3.11 once again. Including write too. Well, write works. More information about Windows version 3.1. Same thing. Control panel works. Still. Oh, okay. General protection fault. Okay. Oh, so it comes up with that message as soon as I close it out. Weird. Very strange. All those programs are causing general protection faults as soon as I close them out. That is strange. Really, really is strange. What happens if I close out the program manager? Would that also cause a general protection fault? Nope, it doesn't. Alright. Well, I got Windows 3.1 set up on that one. What kind of hard drive do we running on? I don't know, but let's go ahead and shut this thing off. Oh, okay. Restart Virtual PC 2004. So somehow it crashed? That looks, yeah, that's a weird. But hey, it came up with a standard error message. It also comes up on XP too, so what's next? Windows 95? Yeah, let's run that. First things first, I gotta set the, oh, we can't set, okay. What size hard disk is this one? Let's see, Win95 boot. Oh, the way I named these things. Don't show this message. Okay, so here's the 95 boot disk. No partitions to find. Let's set primary partition. Yes. Shut down Windows. Well, we got we got that set up for 95. Well, wait, yeah, C1-A, okay. Well, I can't tell which type it is. Is it FAT16? Oh, it's system unknown, okay. Well, let's see about OEM, UPG. I use the OEM disk. Control delete. And we are in the it has integrated Windows 98 boot disk integrated into this ISO image, and this one contains the files for the on the E drive. It contains the Windows 95 files. So let's run the F disk. Right now it's saying unknown, so let's see if we can try to set up a because I mean Windows 98 is gonna pretty much use FAT32. We don't want that. How about we run setup? Use the IS command because whoop, cannot create a temporary directory. You will need to create an MS-DOS boot partition to set up Windows. How about we use MS-DOS 6.2? To install MS-DOS, insert setup disk on drive A and press Control Delete. I am looking at chat. I'm just not typing it in traditionally. I'm just reading your comments, your chat messages out loud. That's the difference. Set up MS-DOS. Wow, hard disk drive C is not formatted. MS-DOS 6.22 cannot use unformatted drives. Yes, I'll format the drive. I have already set up so I can format it. Settings are correct. Not the DOS directory. Let's see. Everything under the Windows directory. Whoa, what did I just do? I just hit Control Delete while it's on the setup. Whoops. I'm gonna hit I hit Right Alt Delete. Your computer already has a. Now let's continue the setup and replace the version of MS-DOS. So there's a failed installation. Settings. Okay, there it goes. Enter. That was a long beep. One long loud beep. Alright. Windows 95. What's all these things? Windows 95 LPLP, Windows 95 OEM, Windows 95 UPG. I'll use the Windows 95 OEM disk. Okay, let's do e:/setup/is. There we go. Welcome to Windows 95 setup. Congratulations on your choice of Windows 95, the newest and easiest to do what you want to do with your PC. Setup will take from 30 to 60 minutes depending on the speed of your computer. To begin setup, click continue. Alright, here we go. Windows 95 setup. Yes, I accept the terms of the agreement. Selecting information. Oh, we already set up Windows directories. Now it's wanting us to install it to Windows to c:\Windows.000. We don't want that. It's just going to create a new directory and it's going to make everything untidy. Other directory, delete the .000. Warning SU0163. The directory c:\Windows you specify contains an MS-DOS installation. Oh wow. You're sure it won't install, it won't let me install it to there. Shall we delete? Yeah. I mean the whole installation is already there, so let's see how I can rdc:\s/s/q. Does that delete everything in there? Well, invalid switch. What's the rd? Remove directory. rdc:. ****. Invalid path or file name. Okay. Attempt to remove current directory. Let's see. rdc:/Windows. I'll just do the del. Just remove the Windows directory. Yes. We don't want that. There's nothing in that directory, so now it's free from all that window. cd/del config.win. Setup/is. So it doesn't do scan disk. So we're resetting it again. Yes. Alright. Once again, \Windows.000. Remove the .000. setup. The directory C:\Windows already exists. If you continue, files in this directory may be overwritten. Do you want to continue with the specified directory? Yes. Obviously something that I experienced before with Windows 98, but this is Windows 95, so. Oh, wait. Whoa. Let me see about this. CD Windows. I know we don't have anything in there. Well, it's already, del C:\star. Yes, to remove everything except the command.com thing. And now we will go into the Windows directory and we'll make it options, and then we'll make a cabs directory. This is where OEMs will typically store installation media files from the 9598 ME installation media for OEMs. So we'll do a copy E:\Win95, and we can do a star.star, which we could do probably optional, but not, you know, we could leave out the /star.star and it'll work, but you know, we do it this way. And I did used to use it without the star.star before, but you know, release. And well, we don't have a MS-DOS thing anymore, so how about we do it from here? So setup/is. There we go. Welcome to Windows 95 setup yet again. Yes. Collecting information. Yada yada yada. Delete the .000. The \Windows already exists. There we go. Now we're just gonna prep our directory now. Setup options. Click the kind of setup you prefer, then click next. We got typical, portable, compact, and custom. Typical, recommended for most computers. Portable, Windows will be set up with options that are useful for portable computers. Compact, to save disk space, none of the optional components will be installed. Or custom, for advanced users and system admins only. You can customize all available setup options. We'll do custom. Oh yes, this is the OEM, so the OEM, or the digital product identification number, located on the certificate of authenticity. So it's not a retail version, this is the OEM version, so I gotta find a couple of those OEM stuff. Oh. Right. Virtualization. And then I'll load this one up. Where's that link going to now? Open that up. Oh, there it goes. Oh, just always use this app. Keep using that app. Alright, I got the what seems to be like a CD key is some sort of product identification number entered in. User information now. drive. And my usual, analyzing your computer. Setup will detect the hardware devices on your computer. You can have setup and look for all hardware devices, or you can specify which devices you want to set up the search for while it's analyzing your computer. Do you want to, oh wait, I also just realized, do we have the, oops, I need to get that disk in there, back in, there we go. I need to do something here. Del sequence. So just essentially starting from a clean slate. But everything within the caps directory is not deleted. But everything within the root directory is deleted, so we'll make a CD-ROM directory and we'll copy the oak cd-rom.sis driver from the A drive, and then on the D drive is mscdex.exe. Then I need to edit config.sys device c:/cd-rom oak cd-rom.sys/t:/mscd001. Save, new, and I'll do edit autoexec.bat. Echo off. There we go. At least that should at least set everything up. Now we'll go to the Windows Options Caps directory. Restart setup, and with the IS command, so it doesn't do the command prompt. Well, the scan disk stuff. Custom. Oh, I need to enter in that product identification number again. Whoops. Almost got it. Almost slightly remembered it. I think I was a little bit off. Yep. It was slightly off. I had those numbers mixed up. Usual name and organization. Yes. Network adapters, sound, MIDI, or video capture card. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I was moving my mouse and then I'm hearing some, it was going crazy there for a sec. Okay, various things. Get connected. We'll be excluding all those. Comes with email, fax tools, access online services. Nah, we'll just include these. Why not? Even though they don't necessarily work anymore. Okay, let's hit space. It's just gonna uncheck all these things. Cause what if I want everything in this? 1, 2, 3. Let's get everything that we need, especially under the multimedia stuff. So yeah, especially on the multimedia, we want the sample sounds, because I think by default it does not install the sample sounds. So we get these, then we get all the default sounds that we need for the sound events, including those that are borrowed over from 3.1. Client for Microsoft networks, then client for networks, and Windows logon. These are all the network components. They got IPX, XPX, compatible protocol, NetBEUI. Well, if we go into protocol, you may notice another thing under the Microsoft thing, TCP/IP. It is not installed by default, so. That's our workgroup name. It seems like it's listing it the same as the company organization name. Computer description is the same as my computer name. Oh well. Display S3, so it's a it's an S3 emulated S3. We can also choose between the Windows 95 or Windows 3.1 interfaces. Monitor, unknown monitor. I think I will have to set up I'm gonna have to go ahead and just set up a VM edition soon. Startup disk. No, I don't want to start up disk. Copying Windows 95 files to your computer. Now it's gonna copy all the files. Welcome to Windows 95. Windows 95 lets you unlock the potential of your PC. Easier to use. Get more done. Going by these, more powerful. Going by these blurbs so fast. Have more fun. It's more accessible. Plug and play. Take it on the road. Communicate with anyone. The MSN, the Microsoft Network. Register now. Getting started. Now it's going to be beginning to restart your computer and finishing setup. Finish. Setup to test the disk in your floppy drive. Please removed. Okay, so yes, I will go ahead and remove that. Click OK. And now it's resetting. Starting Windows 95. Getting ready to run Windows 95 for the first time. Here we go. Better yet, we are running this on a VM on a computer with a processor that's faster than 2 gigahertz or 2.1 gigahertz. It's a 266 Intel Pentium 4 processor. Type a name to identify yourself to Windows. Enter a password if you want to. Nope, no password. Windows 95 is now setting up your hardware and any plug-and-play devices you may have. Okay, it's installing everything from the CD-ROM, so yeah. I copied everything over from the from the installation CD, so it didn't need the CD-ROM. So the DCHP client is unable to obtain the network IDs. Nope. Windows 95 is now setting up control panel. This is the last part of setup. Windows help. Time zone. Oh, okay. So this is the time zone setting. So this is back when you had to, when you would click on any single region on this globe counter, or just drag and pick any region. So like if you live in the eastern region of the US, you would simply drag or just click. But by default, it's the Pacific time, which is where I live. So in date and time, everything's correct there. So close that out. Microsoft Exchange is setting up. Have you used Microsoft Exchange before? Nope. Yes. Oh, this. A modem connected to my computer, or a network fax service. 2880 it seems like. COM port. Answer every incoming call. No. Okay. Don't want to set that up now. We obviously don't want fax. Setup is completed. Configuring your system. Now we do have sound drivers already from the start. Let's hit OK. Once again, got the ta-da sound. Oh my god. That floppy disk drive. I'm gonna get a dual floppy drive set up for this custom built very soon. Especially since I have a floppy drive cable with different floppy drive connectors. One of them has the 5 1/4 inch type connector, and the other one is another 3 1/2 inch floppy drive connector. Alright, here comes the Microsoft networking network password logon dialog box. I'll just hit OK here. I'm not going to press escape. The Microsoft sound. Welcome to Windows 95. This type of window only opens on the first boot, so you don't get this obviously afterwards. With 256 colors. Let's see if we can install the VM editions. It's auto running it for us. It's appearing behind it. Windows Tour. Oh, there comes the VM editions window. I'll just close that out. And because this is the OEM version of Windows 95, we got the internet icon down there, which means we have Internet Explorer pre-installed with this version of Windows. And no, that's not what we want. Yes. Actually, restart. Color's a little bit oversaturated, oh well. Alright, let's see if I can hit escape here. And we got this one now. We got this type of welcome screen that always comes up. Do not show this one next time I start Windows. And I will readjust our resolution. True color 32-bit, 1024 by 768. And yeah, S3 unknown modder. Probably make it like a plug and play modder. Visa. Oh, there we go. 1024 by 768 resolution on Windows 95. Alright, escape. There we go. We got that all set up on here. We got a phone dialer thingery here. About phone dialer. Windows 95. Let's go into my computer. The system properties list. Windows 95 4.00.950. Only detects the CPU as a Pentium. But this is RTM Windows 95. Just with the addition of this, the internet. Welcome to internet setup using my LAN adaptation. Yeah, installing files. Okay. Use DCHP. Yes. Okay, so neither any of those things will work, but we have IE version 4.40.308. Don't know what version this is, but I don't know if this is the first version of Internet Explorer, but oh well. But it came included with this OEM disk, so my computer, this is the Explorer windows look like. Pretty basic, and they open within each different window. However, if we want to have like the experience like in modern Windows, let us go ahead and go to properties, or not properties, I think under options. And then there's this one, browse folder by using a single window that changes as you open each folder. So we got that. We can also show the toolbar. So my drive letter. And so here we are. There we go. Making that experience a lot more akin to like later versions of Windows, probably like Windows 98 onwards. Of course, there is no back and forth buttons because this is before the integration of IE in Explorer. You got all these programs here. Fax, games, internet tools, system tools. Hyperterminal is just a folder icon. Well, there's a hyperterminal folder which has a hyperterminal stuff in it. Control panel, with these icons here. Sounds, these are all the default says sounds. Empty recyclement is just a ding sound. We got the music stuff. We got the jungle stuff, and we can see that we also got the icons that also come up there too. You know, within the metadata, obviously. And these don't actually show up. And the Microsoft sound is the Windows logo. Now, obviously, they can only show up on 95. 98 removed that preview window, so 98 onwards removed that preview window, so this is for mouse, the basic stuff, network. And we could add well, these are the only ones that we have. Clients for Microsoft Networks, client for networks, and Windows Logon. You have a modem already installed on here. It would seem like just a pretty basic one for the COM port. And yeah, we do have wallpaper style. This is everything in here on the Win.ini. Properties. Well, these are the default screensavers of 95 RTM. Curves and colors, this is like Basers, renamed Basers. Flying through space, this was Starfield simulation. Flying windows, Mystify Your Mind, which is simply known as Mystify, and the scrolling marquee, which has this. The old Microsoft tagline of "Where do you want to go today?" And the position is set to random, so I wonder what happens. Okay, notepad. I wonder what happens if we type in that doesn't really do anything here. Well, that's not really a thing in 95, so only on the NT operating systems. Nope. Curves and colors. This is like the very thin 2 lines, 80 lines. I don't know, it's like what, 20 lines? The Basers. I think they're named as such. The mystify your mind is basically just mystify. And this is Starfield Simulation. Flying windows. It's set to 75. Look at how choppy this can be. Five minutes on that one. What's set for backgrounds? Well, we got patterns or wallpapers to pick. We could tile some of these things, so waves. And here's the setup bitmap. Sandstone, red blocks, pinstripes, metal links, forest. I think that looks good with just a set as it's centered. I don't think it'll necessarily work with tiled. And clouds. Circles, that's curbstone, bubbles, blue rivets. I'll set it to clouds, why not? Even though it doesn't necessarily fill the whole screen. Windows Standard, this is what the Windows Standard theme looks like. And we got plenty more color schemes here. Now most of these pretty much just carried over into later versions of Windows up until the release of Windows Vista, which removed all the other additional color schemes. So the additional color schemes, these color schemes were made up to Windows XP pretty much. And what version of Internet Explorer is this? I mean, we do have right-click functionality, so well, the directory is still named as MS-DOS6. So I'm gonna rename it to. Well, how do I rename it? You cannot actually rename that drive. So I think it's MS-DOS6. Let's name it as Windows. Oh, I can't refresh. Okay, I had to actually close it out and back up. There we go. Plus, yeah, this one came pre-installed because Internet Explorer. I think this is Internet Explorer version 1. Microsoft Plus for Windows 95 README for internet connections. So this is iExplorer. What version is this? 4.40 it seems like, but this is the earliest version that probably came on the Microsoft Plus Windows 95 CD and came pre-installed with this OEM copy out of the box. But yeah, I got 95 installed on this thing. And I'm going to be decreasing the resolution to 800 by 600. Disabled low resolution live resolution switching, yes. we could restart this in MS-DOS mode, but we don't want to. But hey, I got Windows 95 installed on here, so I'm gonna shut that down. Just sound fairly quick that I didn't get to see the shutdown screen. Alright, let's see how I can do this. Let's make a Windows 3. Let's make a Windows 3.1195 dual boot. See how this will go. A virtual disk. Edit. This one. Convert it into a fixed size hard disk. Right now it's a dynamically expanding virtual hard disk with a size of 16 gigs. 16384, so that's that's 16 32. I will create a new virtual hard disk in the same name as this one. Yes, dynamically expanding, 32,768 this time. Created successfully. And I will appropriately partition that using if I had a Cronus OS selector disk kind of like burned in here. I think I might have had it set on the VM disk. Nope, it may not seem like it. So how about I just go ahead and just insert my own just gonna insert my own Cronus OS selector, my physical disk, into the disk drive, so I could partition it that way. Okay, start this up. Running a Cronus OS selector on a VM. Here we go. It looks like we're actually running on hardware, even though it's not. Let's run disk admin here. Fairly quick. We got a weird MBR stuff here. FAT16, okay. So we can only make up a maximum size of like what, 2 gig partitions. So we got one here, and I think we probably got another one for Windows 95. But if we want to use something like OSR2, Windows 95 OSR2, then we shall use FAT32, but not this time. Because hey, half of those things aren't really, whoops, Win32, Win311, or more appropriately, WFW311, and I'll make the other one WIN95. I'll convert this into a primary partition too. There we go. That was fast. Though I don't know if I could, how this will actually work though. And I think just for the heck of it, I'm just gonna go ahead and make a new partition. A FAT32 partition that's not accessible. Probably just for data, whatever. So just pretty much using up all that space. Exit, or actually release that disk, VM disk, and I'll use the MS-DOS stuff. Hit OK here for us to reboot into the the MS-DOS setup. Take out the cross selector disk. To set up MS-DOS now, press enter. Please wait. Settings are correct. Now where we'll be installing Windows 3.11. Now it needs disk 2. Ooh. Disk 3. Oh. What a loud beep coming from this thing. Alright, Windows 3. Windows for Workgroups 3.11. OEM upgrade. O and U, okay. Let's use the OEM disk. And I'll restart. And where will it install Windows? Well, we got Windows 98. We got integrated Windows 98 boot selection stuff. 165 views, and it seems like 3 concurrent viewers. Now alright, now we need to get the CD-ROM drivers sorted. Wow, different directories. WFW 3.11, 195, data, MS, okay, that's the RAM drive. So it moved everything over. And this is all the 3.1 stuff. WFW 3.11, CD-ROM, copy a:/oak cd-rom.sis, and fmscdx. Four? No. Well, it's pretty much copied everything from there. Including the setup.exe program. So I'm going to be running everything off of that. There we go. And I guess that is about time that I shall remove that disk and restart. Starting MS-DOS. Giving itself a little bit of a... How do you start the mouse driver? Or all these other ones? Not too sure. Okay. Launch setup. Welcome to the Windows for Workgroups 3.11 setup. When setup is complete, you'll be able to use Microsoft Windows for Workgroups 3.11 on your computer. To set up Windows for Workgroups 3.11 now, press enter. Okay, custom setup. C:\Windows. MS-DOS system, VGA. Let's see. Well, we got super VGA stuff on here too. So more video modes this time. 1024 by 768. 256 colors. Small fonts. Let's see how this works. It might not work though. Now it's copying files. An error occurred while trying to initialize the video adapter. Okay, so that didn't work. CD. Let's see, options, tabs, setup yet again. display. So it's set back to that one. Let's see here, 800 by 600, 256 colors, small fonts. If not, then I'll have to go back to 800 by 600, 16 colors. Nope. I guess back to 800 by 600, 16 colors. Or, better yet, 640 by 480 to 56 colors. Because why not? Accept the list. Nope. So it definitely is going to be 16 colors with higher video modes. VGA 800 by 600, 16 colors. Yeah, this works. There we go. Now it's working. 16 colors will be at an 800 by 600 resolution. Setup will detect what network card you have on your computer. If setup halts at this point, simply reboot your computer and then try again. Thank you for purchasing Microsoft for Windows Workgroups 3.11. Obviously, this was a business-oriented operating system, but kind of slowly made its way into home users, much like how Windows 2000 Professional is. Okay, well, I mean, Windows 2000 is another story. Your product number is located on the registration product support card. If you don't have that card handy, you can leave that number. You can leave that section blank. Yes, I'll leave that blank because I don't have that. I will not set up printers. Well, we'll set up everything, but we will set up all the components. But we will set up printers and set up applications already on the hard disk because why not? So copying every single thing. Notice how this thing is blank for some reason. I don't think that it really contains anything meaningful here. That would have said welcome to Microsoft Windows 3.1 or something like that, but I don't know. Yeah, I think this is pretty much blank all across the board. So no meaningful information there. Continue. Network settings. No network installed. Make all the modifications for me. Path. MS-DOS editor. Add all. Skip. Windows for Workgroups 3.11 is now set up. There we go. Now I'm going to go to MS-DOS and I will go ahead and edit autoexec.bat so that way we can set to launch Win. Starting MS-DOS. High managed test extended memory. There we go. Oh, the virtual machine. Yeah. Well, we got Windows for Workgroups 3.11 installed in this thing. And we need to get sound drivers installed. We get Creative Lab Sound Blaster 1.5. Disk 7 with the updated. Okay, so it's C:/Windows options cabs 2 225. There we go. Restart now. And we have sound. Working sound. And that's the default start sound from Windows Workgroups 3.11. That's the chime sound. Obviously, I think Windows Workgroups 3.11 only comes with the following system sounds: chimes and ding, ring in and ring out. So it doesn't contain the other kind of system sounds like the chord and the ta-da, whatever. I think we need to get all of those from the Windows 3.1 installation, which I think we shall do right now. So, File Manager, I think we need to go to the MS-DOS prompt. And, okay, E. Yeah, that's E. Copy E:/star.star. So I'm just gonna overwrite all of them to their Windows 3.11 versions. And essentially we may downgrade it to Windows 3.11. Okay, let's see how we can do this. Adele star. Yes. So everything in that directory is gone, so I'm going to make new directories for Win 311, Windows Workgroups 311. Those two directories only, so Win 311. And we'll do copy E:/star.star. And then I'll grab the Windows 3.11 disk. Windows Workgroups 3.11. We got everything copied in there, and I will also get the upgrade disk. So we got a couple of different directories now. However, let's see what happens if we try go ahead and, since I'm going to be reinstalling the OS anyway, see what happens if we go hit del c:/windows/fonts. I think I should go back into Win. See where system, I mean all the fonts in there. system. There we go. Star.font. Oh, all the fonts are gone, and that means Windows is pretty much unbootable. Error loading VGA sys.font. So Windows will no longer boot. Well, I guess we'll do del star.star here. All files in the directory will be deleted. Cannot find Win386 needed to run in 386 enhanced mode. Pretty much just deleting everything there. Bad command or file name there. Alright, time for me to we'll go to options, CD options, cabs, and which one will we do? Win31, Win311, setup. Got a bunch of other things here. We even got the all the other Super VGA stuff, all the other video drivers and stuff that Windows for Workgroups 3.11 kept. But I doubt any of those will work, but we can choose that one there. The above list matches my computer. Windows version 3.1. There we go, it says that. Alright. Let's see if we can try to upgrade it. So there we go. Oh, that's not it. Yeah, this one. Welcome to Microsoft Windows 3.1. If you're new to Windows, see a brief tour of Microsoft Windows in the User's Guide. If you used Windows before, see new Windows version in the User's Guide. Obviously, this whole message is blanked out in Windows for Workgroups 3.11 for whatever reason. Maybe even Windows for Workgroups 3.1. Okay, installed everything. Oh, setup did not find any applications it could set up for use with Windows. Okay, so just what happened to edit? I think I deleted that. That should go under the DOS folder. Whoops. That means if I do edit, bad command for yes, we do not have the MS-DOS editor anymore. Well, guess it's about time that I shall reinstall DOS. Well, I'm gonna make its own DOS directory now, so restart. I'm going to install it into the DOS directory now. For this one, for the main part. DOS, yes. Ten concurrent viewers and 187 views now. 5 hours of providing this thing for. That is a very long beep. Very long, loud beep. Always tends to dust this. We've been running this thing for 5 hours and 16 minutes. Okay. Oh. Remove disk from all floppy disk drives and press enter. MS-DOS 6.22 is now installed. Okay. So now we'll go ahead and release that. And I'm going to go ahead and delete, well, not delete the Windows directory, but I'm keeping the DOS directory in its own separate partition. But now I'm going to have to go ahead and edit the the config.sys stuff. I mean, we have Windows and CD-ROM and DOS directories. So let's do edit config. Well, let's delete the .old stuff. Let's do ren star.old star dot. Well, ren config dot old config dot sys. Duplicate file name or file not found. Okay. Oh yes, there's two. Del config dot sys. Then I'll do the ren thing. Ren config dot old config dot sys. There we go. And do ren auto exec dot old auto exec dot bat. Oh, duplicate. Oh yes, there's also an auto exec dot bat there. Del auto exec dot bat. Then they'll do the ren auto exec dot old auto exec dot bat. There we go. Restart. Well, let's do our own thing. Bad or missing, yeah. What? Whoa! Somehow went it into the a semi-working Windows 3.11 directory. Well, it did work, so it did work. So let's see. I'm gonna go to File Manager. Let's see. AutoExec.bat. Let me go to Notepad and edit the AutoExec.bat. AutoExec.bat. There we go. Smart drive. The high-end stuff. I think it's under unset. Well, there's no set verse, so let me under DOS. We got hymen.sys. Set ver. Let's see, it's DOS. Set these to DOS now. ifs help.sys. Is ifs help also there too? Nope. Alright. Exit. How about I do this? Let me go to Notepad. Okay. Whoa, whoa, my mouse disappeared. And my mouse disappeared. Well done. Whoops. Okay. Once again, we got a bat command or file name, whatever that's in there. And oh wow, whoops. I mistyped it. Okay, what is it? AutoExec.bat. Smart drive, okay. Smart drive, okay. Starting MS-DOS. Hi ma'am, is testing extended memory. Bad or missing, see Windows IFS help.sys. Oh, error in config sys line.sys. IFS help is missing, it seems like. So it seems like I'm gonna go ahead and back to Notepad. Open it up in whoops. Okay. Where's the IFS help? Windows IFS help. Where can I find search? IFS help.sys. No matching files are found. Okay. I think that was only for yeah, I think that was only for Windows for Workgroup 3.11. So yeah, it's just rem pause. So we don't need a pause function now. I will go into control panel, install the sound drivers. C:/Windows options cabs Win311. Set those ports. Restart now. Okay. Glitchy sound there. Whoa. At least it carried over. Well, we only got the chime sound for some reason. No ta-da sound. I think. Oh, this is Windows 3.11, but just a basic install Windows 3.11. So it didn't include the ta-da sound from Windows 3.1. Well, we got the other sounds. You only got those sounds. There's no ta-da sounds, so I think do we have to make a new directory? Options, cabs, and let's see, create directory. 131. And then let's see. Oh. Capture ISO image 131. Now go into here. There's no disk and drive. Oh, there it goes. Everything in there. I wonder how we're gonna copy everything. Well, the way to copy everything from within there. So let's do CD options, cabs, and we'll do we got a different directory, CD Win31. Copy e:/star.star. So pretty much installing everything. And let us see what happens if we try to cd Windows system del star.ttf. Well, let's see if we exit the Windows. Bad command from file name. Okay, what's up with that? nothing too major, but Windows README. Well, okay, fonts. There's no. We remove a couple fonts now. Exit. Apps. Let's list it by type. FOT. FOT, that's what it is. Let's see. Is it command to load the, whoops. Or command.com? Nope. I'm not under stat, so I had to like alt tab to go to the program manager and go to here. Del star dot FOT and just end session here. Oh, and there goes all the other fonts, but we got Career, Fixes, Modern, and MS Sans Serif, MS Sans Serif. So all the, looks like all the true type fonts are gone. So that's already gone, but what else? All the other fonts though. I can't really drag. I can't really drag and click, so. Let's see, let's make a directory called fonts. And then I'll go ahead and do fonts, CD fonts, and I'll make copy C:/Windows/systems/ star.fon. So we got all the fonts there. And let's see what would happen if we try to delete every single font. Del FON. So those have been gone. Let's see what happens if we try to copy VGA OEM.fon. Well, that's one file copied. Oh, but what other kinds of fonts will it need for it to be operational to the basics? So hit end there. When error loading VGA sys.font. Okay, so it needs another font. Go back to Win. GDI to Oak. What? Error loading GDI.A. What? Okay. Let's do a little reset. Of course, I'm only doing this for experimentation, because I am going to be reinstall. Oh, I still have that disk in there. When you release that, I'm gonna install like OS is in this order for the Windows 3.1 stuff. Windows 3.1, Windows 3.11, and Windows Work with 3.11. GDI.exe does not work. Oh, system. Did I somehow delete gdi.exe? Okay. Well, oh, cd system. Okay, gdi. This program requires Microsoft Windows. Do we need another font in this thing? VGA Fix, Career, and all those other stuff. What does it need at a minimum? Fix this. Copy C:/Windows fonts VGA Fix dot font. Wow, it just needs those pretty basics. Oh, you're my favorite YouTuber? Okay. Yeah, I can see your text. Britmam456. Just going by off your handle. Progman, an error has occurred. Well, Progman group file is damaged. Recreate the group. Oh, wow. Well, this is what it looks like. At a very basic, it's like only 3 fonts for it to work. There's a VJ OEM and VJ what's the other font? Because it looks like the VJ, yeah, VJ OEM, VJ Sys, VJ Fix. 3 basic fonts for at a minimum for Windows 3.1 to work. Otherwise, very minimum. Yeah, the fonts are not really displaying correctly. They're displaying it in this like Windows 1, Windows 2 style font. Because we deleted the MS Sans Serif font. Oh, this is a this window is also big too. It's not small sized. Exit Windows. Oh, this is also a big window too. It's using the system font. Let's go to Windows Right. Right. Character fonts. These are all the only three fonts that we have on this thing. Fix, Sys, System, and Terminal. The basic 3 fonts to get a Windows 3.1 environment to work at a very basic operational state. I know in the for 95 and up, there's a additional font called Marillet, which I could show you. Fonts. Oh, not forms. Nope. Where's the fonts folder? Oh, there it is. Fonts. Here's the fonts folder. I should find Marillet. Oh, it doesn't seem to find the Marillet font. Is it probably that hidden? True type fonts. Okay. Well, Marillet is actually hidden in this part, but it's what makes up the buttons and elements here. Otherwise, without it, then these will display text and numbers and stuff. Uh-oh. Explorer's not responding. Gotta restart Explorer. All those windows are gone. Fixes system terminal. 3 basic fonts for Windows 3.1's UI environment to work. Otherwise, without it, it'll refuse to run. Oh, where's the games folder? Where's Solitaire? Oh, this does work. A Minesweeper. WinMine. Those work. Alright, see what happens if I try to do try to delete everything while Windows is running. Wouldn't recommend it, but I'm experimenting here. I'm pretty much starting over from a clean slate because I'm gonna be installing Windows 3.1 on here. Let's see what happens. Oh, 3.11. Everything looks what? Cannot find the file. WinFile.exe. Run sol. It doesn't find that now. Readme. Oh, doesn't find that now. Oh, it doesn't find the shortcut now. Oh, nothing really wants to seem to work in this state. Because we deleted everything from within that directory. Unable to show help information. Okay. The Windows tutorial, yeah, I know it's not installed. Oh, they're all showing this icon now. Let's see. This will end your Windows session. Oh, I couldn't find that now. So let's see. Windows options cabs Win31 setup. So starting over from scratch. Super VGA 800 by 600. Alright, he's starting over from scratch. Set up all components. Clear this checkbox. So I clear this checkbox to set up every single component on the system. Welcome to Microsoft Windows 3.1. Yada yada yada. Continue. We don't have anything in here. Set up to not find any applications can set up for use with Windows. Yeah, I know. Skip the tutorial. Return to MS-DOS. Well, let's actually restart Windows. Windows 3.1 is now set up. Oh, that was fairly quick. Opened up with a program that somehow made duplicates. Oh my goodness, it's made duplicates of the icon set. Oh my goodness. Well, that install is messed up. Yeah, I need to like reset everything up here. So let me delete everything again. because it somehow seems to it's gonna create multiple copies of that groups now. Here's the thing, let's see if I can try formatting this drive. Oh wait, I can't. Oh, I guess I'm pretty much just going to go ahead and well, I can't really reformat it. Do I have... Well, I don't have the Acronis OS selector disk. I really don't think so. I guess I'll just put it in, why not? Use that disk again, because I think that install is pretty much messed up now. Let's start over afresh. Well, I guess today's just pretty much just me taking around with VMs now on this machine. Not really setting up the other programs yet, but we'll get into that soon. Yes. Run that disk admin. Format again. Should reformat that whole partition yet again. And while I'm at it, I'll go ahead and take out that drive and I'll reinstall MS-DOS. Exit. Oh wait, I'll hit OK. I'll hit OK so that we can go into... Oh wait. Yeah, I think we already did. DOS. Makes a really long, I mean this VM software is making a really long beep. Really long loud beep. 540. Okay, will you please stop VM or virtual PC? We are running this for 5 hours and 45 minutes now. 216 views, 8 concurrent viewers. Move all floppy disk from drives, and I'll go ahead, yes, I'll go ahead and press enter. Now we got MS-DOS set up. Now all I need to do is set up Windows 3.1. Oh. Start computer with CD-ROM support. I'm getting some cool air directed towards my area. Got the AC on. Okay, I got DOS directory. Now I'm going to make the Windows directory and make the options directory, the cabs directory, and then make separate directories for Win31, Win311, and then Windows for Workgroups 311. And then within that directory, I'm going to make a OEM directory and then the UPG directory. And while I'm at it, let's make a CD-ROM directory so I can place my CD-ROM files for. I can place my CD-ROM files into. So let's copy especially with this one, we get additional echo prompt. That way we have a space there. Okay. Let's see, do we have everything? I need to make sure that this is the Windows 3.1 disk. Yep. It's essentially a CD-ROM disk image that contains files from Windows 3.1. Copy g:/star.start. And there we go, everything is being copied. Now I'll go into the Win311 directory. Copy everything from there. As for the Windows Workgroup 3.1, 3.11 directories, I'll copy all the files from within the OEM and the upgrade disks. Alright, cd.cdwin. OEM disk time. Concurrent viewers, 229 views. Taskman.exe. Alright, that's the OEM stuff down. Now for the UPG upgrade. Upgrade disk. That's it for upgrading from Windows 3.11 to Windows Workgroup 3.11. That'll be the last directory. And so we are going to be installing these OSs in order: Windows 3.1, Windows 3.11, and Windows Workgroups 3.11. See if all of our settings can carry over through those installation points. 230 views and 7 concurrent viewers now. Alright, now that's done. Let us go ahead and release this. Yeah, let's go ahead and release this, and we'll set up Windows 3.1. Welcome to set up Windows 3.1. Press Windows to run the computer. Yada yada yada. Custom setup Windows. Yep. I will use Super VGA 800 by 600. Cannot okay. Reset. So we relaunch MS-DOS. And we have gotten CD-ROM drivers already in. Let's see, CD, Windows, options, cabs, 131, setup. Installable drivers. Super BGA. There we go. That's working now. Go hit continue. Swap file. And there we go. Installing everything. Make all the modification for me. Right. Continue. C local drive. Let's search for everything. MS-DOS editor. Cannot read from drive E. Yada yada. Alright, add all. Skip the tutorial. Windows 3.1 is now set up. Now I'm gonna make sure if I can load Windows 3.1 from within while starting up automatically. So I will put in the Win, so that way it will launch Windows as it starts up automatically. There we go. Windows 3.1 is starting up, and there we go. Everything looks a bit tidy now. I will change my color scheme because to the blues. The blues. So obviously this background color, even though it's kind of like checkered, on a CRT monitor makes it look like it's kind of blended in. Almost looks reminiscent of the color from Windows 2000, the background color perhaps. Okay, now let's see. Under here we need to get the drivers. I need to get sound drivers. I'll browse for the options cabs 3.1. There we go. 5. Restart. And right off the bat we got a general protection fault error upon restarting, and the operating system needs to restart. Oh, is it actually stuck here? Whoa. Right, it's right Alt R, just a hard reset. Okay, program manager has caused a fault and it exited out to oh wow. Now we just got blinking stuff. Now it's frozen. Well, at least that's out of the way. So we got a non-working Windows 3.1 installation, it seems like. Oh yeah, and the keyboard no longer works. Well, gonna have to use the Windows 98 boot disk now, or better yet, use one of them boot disks, integrated boot disks provided by one of those CD disk image files that I provided. Yes, these ones. 235 views and 6 concurrent viewers at the ready. Alright, let's see, C:/Windows options cabs Win311. Oh, CD Windows options cabs Win311. Set. And let's see if it'll carry our settings from there. Alright, set up custom upgrade, yes, enter. So it's wanting us to perform an upgrade. So upgrading from 3.1 to 3.11, Windows 3.1 to Windows 3.11. We'll type in all of our information again. Setup cannot find or cannot update system files on drive A. Oh, if you're started to your system from floppy disk, be sure to remove write protection from your system boot disk. Okay, so it's copying, replacing everything in there. The updated version of your config.sys has been saved as config.win. Oh, and it looks like our color scheme has been inherited, it looks like. And let us see if it actually fixes our startup issue. I highly doubt it would. Oh, I think it did. I think it did. And it did also keep the sound effects too. It kept the ta-da sound, because I think Windows 3.11 only kept these three, not the ta-da sound from 3.1. So it actually carried it over now. So, well, now with that out of the way, let's go ahead and see how we can upgrade this to Windows for Workgroups 3.11. So right now we're on Windows 3.11. We're going to upgrade to Windows for Workgroups 3.11. So let's go to CD Windows Options Cabs WFW311 OEM. Let's see if we can try to perform an upgrade from here. To upgrade your current Windows version to Windows for Workers 3.11, press enter. Yes. Now it's going to upgrade our install. Now it's going to detect what network card. It's not going to define any network card though. Full name, company, set up everything, and look at this window. It's just a non-essential blank box with only this icon there. Because this used to say welcome to Microsoft Windows 3.1, but every single information on there is pretty much just blanked out. Frankly, if they were to do that, they would just probably get rid of this box completely instead of just leaving it there all blank. But oh well. Network settings, no network installed. Make all the modifications from me. There we go. Config.000 and 00 autoexec.000. Windows for Workgroups 3.11 is now set up. Now we must restart the computer for the changes to take effect. Well, let's see our autoexec stuff first. Edit autoexec.bat. Okay, nothing much has changed there. Edit config.sys so there's ifs help, which means I gotta edit the autoexec.bat. Now set pause and restart. Oh, well, Program Manager just caused a general protection fault, and now it's just put us out here for whatever reason. The pause. Okay, that didn't really fix it. Oh, we got a network icon there too. Oh, and let's rearrange this window now. Auto range. There we go. Well, we got everything here. And we got the hearts stuff now. And we have upgraded to Windows for Workgroups 3.11 now. And we also got the additional, all the sounds that we need. Chimes, chord, ding, ring in, ring out, ta-da. Alright. I guess that out of the way. Finally got Windows Worker 3.11 installed on this thing. Woo. That took a long while. So, Windows Worker 3.11, Win95, and that's the CD. The E drive is the CD-ROM drive. Well, maybe it's about time that we shall see if we can try to run Windows 3.1 using Windows 95's version DOS 7.0, Windows 95, Win, CD Windows, Win. Oh, it's missing Hyman.sys. Okay. Let's do fdisk for display partition. We got a non-DOS partition. That's number 3. That's the FAT32 partition that Windows 95 can't read. But we do have a primary DOS partition, Win95. WFW311 Win95. Format D : format / underscore, yeah, format D : /S/Q. Warning, all data on non-removable disk drive D will be lost. Receiver format, yes. System transfer, Win95. C D. It has transferred the Windows 95 stuff in there, so now we got Windows 95 set up on here. So let's make a directory, a Windows directory, an options directory, and then a cabs directory. This is where OEMs would typically store Windows 95, 98 ME files. So let's go to Windows 95 OEM. I also have a dump of all the floppy disk stuff. Windows 95 floppy, Windows 95 OEM, Windows 95 upgrade. I'll use the OEM disk. And I'll copy, what's that, wait, that's under E. Oh, can't really access it from there. Oh well. Maybe I might as well use the Windows, wait, what's happened if I hit restart? Am I going to get the Windows 98 boot disk? Yeah, Windows 98 boot disk, so yeah, we could probably run it from there. See if we can try to run Windows 90. Well, I mean, we're not going to be able to. Okay, let's see. A D : a CD Windows options cabs and copy G : /Win95 /star.star. Copying all the Windows 95 files over to there. Alright, and now that's done. Let's see what happens if we try to let's see what happens if we try to let's see what happens if we try to run it from within Windows 3.1. We'll try to go ahead and try to update it. Starting MS-DOS. IMM is testing extended memory. Done. There we go. We are on Windows 3.1. And let's see how we go into the D directory. Windows, options, cabs. And let's run, while we're here, let's run setup.exe. Run setup.exe. There we go. Well, actually, to make this look good, well, we are running it in a high resolution. So I'll exit setup and I'll resize the. I will go ahead and resize the system settings, set it back to VGA. I'll restart Windows. There we go. Oh, I need to resize this window now. There we go. Resize. Oh, I need to. Okay, this is the program manager. I'll go to the file manager. We're already on here. Setup.exe. There we go. Welcome to Windows 95 setup. Congratulations on your choice of Windows 95, the newest and easiest way to do what you want to do with your PC. Setup will take from 30 to 60 minutes, depending on the speed of your computer. Setup is now going to perform a routine check of, oh wow. Setup is now going to perform a routine check on your system. Okay. Is that, let's see what happens if we hit run setup/is. There we go. Now instead of it saying setup will begin a routine check on your system, it now says to begin setup, click continue. So yes, is setup.exe/is will make it not do the scan disk functions. So it just says this. In a similar factor to how it would show on setup after scan disk. Setup will take from 30 to 60 minutes depending on the speed of your computer. To begin setup, click continue. Alright, now it's going to go through the 95 setup wizard. Yeah, everything here, yes. Warning! Your computer already has an operating system installed, which cannot be upgraded by this version of setup. Please obtain the Windows 95 upgrade. Oh, okay. So at least it knows. Well, here's what we need to do. Let's see how we can do about this. Let's see how we can trick Windows into thinking that we don't have Windows installed. There's win.com and winver.exe. I'm gonna go ahead and try to rename these ones. Win.old. And then I'll rename this to winver.old. There we go. Now let's launch setup with the is command. There we go. Let's see if it'll go this time. 10 concurrent views and 248 views. Yes, I read the license agreement. Alright, yes. Well. it's still thinking that we don't have Windows installed. So I'm going to go ahead and end the Windows session now. Let's go to the D directory, cd windows options cabs setup /is. Just from there. So not within Windows. We need to go through this from the DOS directory. And there we go. That seems to work. I mean, we could do the upgrade, but let's see about this one. Oh, c:\windows.000. Let's see. Let's do d:\windows. Caution. No, there's no caution. Setup. The directory d:\windows already exists. If you continue, files in this directory may be overwritten. Do you want to continue with the specified directory? Yes. Custom. Oh. Let's see if I can remember the product identification number this time, or the PIN number correctly. Yes, I remembered it. First try. Let's make sure I got everything typed in correctly. Yes. Wanted to detect everything here. $6:20 now. I'm gonna have to end the stream soon, because seeing that this is the first stream of the month, and if I end it at some time after like what 12 a.m. or whatever, then it's gonna be June 2nd. I wanted to stop it exactly at June 3rd. Not June 3rd, June 1st. So about 11:30 p.m. in my area, I'm gonna stop. So yeah. Alright, next, deselect all these things. Oh. I want everything. Plug and play monitor. And it's beginning to copying files. Oh, it's already 11 o'clock now. Well, I guess in about 30 minutes I shall stop soon. Because I want to make sure that the stream ends on the same day that I'm streaming it, which is June 1st. Restart. Starting Windows 95. Getting ready to run Windows for the first time. Oh, and there's my 11 o'clock alarm, so in about 30 minutes I shall stop. Windows 95 is now setting up your hardware and any plug-and-play devices you may have. Here we go. And now it's copying the files from within that directory. Wow. 8 a.m. from where you're at. Oh. Well, I got people from the other side of the world. I'm living in this. I'm here in the States. I'm living in the States. It's nighttime here in the States. But from the other side of the world, overseas in Europe, it's morning hours, especially in the UK, whatever. This DCHP client, nope, I do not want to see future DCHP messages. Windows 95 is now setting up control panel, which you can use to whatever. Time zone. This is back when you had to like drag to a location or directly click on any part of this map to select your time zone region. So for example, if you're living in the Eastern region, you would just click or drag to the Eastern time, or for GMT, select here. But default is Pacific time, and that's because that's where I live. So Microsoft Exchange. Configuring Microsoft Exchange. Inbox setup wizard. Are you sure you want to cancel the setup of Microsoft Exchange and notice that we have sound now? Yes, cancel. I mean, let's see if I can set up Exchange. Okay, this one. Modem. Don't detect my modem. I'll select from the list. Oh wait, let's see if it detects any modem. It may not look for it, but then it's going to select through a list of compatible modems. It's looking for modems within those communication ports or parallel ports. Nope. It's going to select the modem from the list. So let's go standard 2880 BPS. COM port 1. Yes. No. Let's cancel Exchange setup. Add printer wizard. Setup has finished configuring your system. You must restart your computer before the new settings will take effect. Click OK to restart your computer now. Alright. I better yet, we do still have Windows for Workgroups 3.11 installed in this thing, so it's auto booting itself to Windows 95. However, I do want to see what would happen if we would trying to launch Windows Workers 3.11 here, but I think it's pretty much overwritten it now. You know, the files. Because I'm trying to make a multi-boot configuration out of Windows 3.11 and Windows 19.5, but we'll see. Yeah, enter password for networking. Alright, here we go. And I'm gonna need to install the VM editions here for this one. And while I'm at it, let's see how I can go about doing view, show all files. There we go. Toolbar. Auto arrange. Auto arrange. There we go. Yep. Win 311 and Win 95. So we got that going on here. As for the auto exec stuff, here's the old autoexec.dos. That's the one here. So it's pretty much overwritten a couple things here. Wender is D Windows. Winbooter is D Windows. Boot multi boot GUI. Boot multi boot GUI. Okay. Win boot directory is D Windows. Host Win boot drive. I want to have an icon on the desk that says exit to MS-DOS. I want to have that. Alright. Hit escape. I want clouds. There we go. Haha. It seems like wow, did it really transfer all of our program files from the Windows 3.1 directory and it's plopped them over into Windows 95? Yes, it would seem like it. That worked. But we still have Windows 3.1 installed on here. So let's restart the computer MS-DOS mode. Let's see if... Whoa. Wow, let me fix the auto exec stuff. I mean, echo off is fine. Can find F share, but it does have the mouse driver stuff. And MSCDX works. So how about if we go into CD Windows, and what happens if we type in Win here? Will Windows or Workgroup 3.11 work, or will it fail to load? We'll see. What the? See Windows when it's just redirecting ourselves back to Windows 95, right? I think it looks like it's just redirecting ourselves back to Windows 95, I guess. Yep, it is. Granted, we are running, we still have boot GUI 0, boot GUI 1, and Win directory, Win boot directory. Let's see what happens if we set all these to C. Oh, that's a read-only document? Yeah, that is. There we go. Changed it from D to C. That might break it though. Oh, it's still attempting to boot from Windows 95. Still attempting to boot to Windows 95. Well, okay. Restart. I'm going to press F8. Previous versions of MS-DOS. Yeah, there we go. Command prompt only. Oh, so that option works. I just gotta hit F8. Ah. Okay. I think I probably broke that install. But yeah, previous version of MS-DOS. Will that load MS-DOS 6.22 and Windows Workgroup 3.11? Now loading your previous version of MS-DOS. Please wait. Oh, there it goes. MS-DOS 6.22 is running, and bad command or file name. Let's see. Let's go to Windows. I think it's edit ms-dos.sys. Whoops. Y as Y. No. Okay, that's just a garbled mess. What's ms-dos.dos? Okay, I'm confused here. Other files are in here. Dir. Oh, well, I really can't find it, eh? Because I think it went into the old one. Loaded file is not saved. Oh. Yes. Okay, let's see See what happens if we type Win. Will it load into Windows 3.1? Oh. When? Let's see if it loads into Windows Workers 3.11. Oh, that didn't work. Wow. Oh, that's because I renamed the... There's the old files. I think it's win.old win.com. winver.old winver.exe. Okay, let's see if I can reboot. By default, it'll boot into Windows 95. But for some reason it doesn't work. Let me try loading it into save mode here. Which still might... What the heck? What? Okay, it was showing the Windows 95 boot screen there for a sec, and then somehow the Windows Windows Workers 3.11 boot screen just came up. Wow, that's strange. That was so weird. It was loading the Windows. Looked like it was loading Windows 95, and then it looks like it's attempting to boot into the Windows 3.11 stuff. Now, let me restart. I think it's frozen. Alright, F8. Command prompt only. Let's see if I can try to edit the files. Oh, now it's still loading. It's still loading into the Windows Workers 3.11 stuff. I think I had the... Yeah, it's still trying to load it. Alright, let's see. I think I'm gonna load previous version of MS-DOS and see if that works. There we go. Set it up with Windows 3.11 now. Windows Workers 3.11. Now we're on this now. I gotta fix the... Oh wait, the files are not there anymore. Well, I can't see those hidden files. Not the ones that Windows 95 can see. Autoexec dot... Okay, let's see. No, let's see. Is it edit autoexec dot bat? Well, that loads up the... Oh wait, that... C country disk. Where's the root directory? This is a root directory. Exit. Maybe I'll just launch a notepad and then I'll just drag and drop the autoexec.bat. I'll just open it from here. All files, autoexec.bat. And now it's loading the old one here. Where's the where's the W40? This is the W40. This is the 95 stuff. MS-DOS config. Okay. A D195. Command.com. MS-DOS DRV. Okay, let's... IMAN.SYS setup system.ini. So this is system.ini. That Man, should I really reinstall Windows 95 again? It seems like it, because I think ms-dos.sys, I mean, that looks like it's blank. Wow, it's made all these copies of these auto-exec stuff. Exit Windows. I think what it was trying to do, it was trying to load, let's see. Let's restart, because by default it's loading into Windows 95. As you can see here, starting Windows 95, boots normally, but then halfway there, it just switches into Windows 3.11 for some reason. I think my configuration's messed up. Especially after switching that boot drive. But I did see there is an option that says previous version of MS-DOS, which would allow us to boot it back into Windows 3.1. Now loading your previous version of MS-DOS. Please wait. Now it works. So I'm gonna have to go ahead and reinstall Windows. Yeah, reinstall. When you reinstall Windows 95 yet again, so now we need to do something here. So Windows, I think it's System. We need to rename some files. Oh wait, it's in this directory, right? Well, I can't really see it. This version of Windows does not run on MS-DOS 6 or earlier. Well, that's a first. You can only see that if you're running if you attempt to run the Windows 95 win.com file under anything below Windows 95's MS-DOS version, which is DOS 7.0. Well, let us move back into 3.1 now. See if we can try see where on the D directory where the win.com and winver.exe. Yeah, win.com, winver.exe. Yeah. Let's go ahead and rename these files within Windows 3.1. Okay. Win.old. And then this one, winver.exe to winver.old. That way, when we try to launch a Windows 95 setup from there again, it will not detect that there's already a Windows installation on it. And it's 11:22, so I'm gonna have to probably stop here. I think I'll probably continue up to 11:45 if that's the case. If I know I'm going past that. Setup/is. Well, setup has found an existing version of Windows. It is recommended that you start the existing version of Windows and run setup from within that version of Windows. To quit setup now, press enter. To continue, run setup from MS-DOS. Press escape. That's a first. The first time I've seen that. Well, since we exited out of Windows and we're just into MS-DOS now. What version? MS-DOS 6.22. So setup/is. Escape. There we go. And I'll install it to d:/Windows. That's where the Windows 95 directory is. Well, your computer already has an operating system installed. Oh, so we also need to do the same thing to the I think we need to do the same thing to this one too. System Let's try Win here. So I also gotta do the same thing to this one too. So at the win.com. So on Windows 4 Workers 3.11. Yeah, C Windows. Yeah, they're both on the Windows directory, win.com and winbird.exe. So let me go ahead and rename them just to be safe. winbird.old, win.com to win.old. Now all we need to do is reset to MS-DOS, and we'll do d:, back to this one, setup/is, and there we go. So it still detects the Windows 3.1 installation, even though we did that, but oh well. I did the renaming stuff, so everything should be good to go. Yes. Other directory, delete the .000 and install it to d:/Windows. And I think it's pretty much attempting to do a repair install now. Save system files. Setup can save your existing MS-DOS and Windows system files. With these files, you can install Windows. Okay. No, I'm not doing that. Because I am essentially installing Windows 95, you know, on a separate partition, because that's how I set it up. Oh, the product identification number. Set that up. Now it's going to analyze the computer again and detect every single thing there. 275 users and 9 concurrent viewers. The Hall of Tortured Souls, that is on Microsoft Office 95, which I don't have. But I do have Office 97, Office 2000, Office XP. Anything since Office 97 I have. So from Office 97 to Office 2010 to the latest. I want everything. Oh, I need to re-add that TCP/IP stuff. It says unknown modder visa. recopying files. Oh man, I also still got some unfinished business around here on the VM on my main computer. So I left that untouched because I was too busy with the one on my custom built. Restarting. Starting Windows 95. Getting ready to run Windows 95 for the first time. Just resetting it all over again. Yeah. Well, it played the Microsoft sound there, the startup sound, as soon as it got into this part setup. And I think it's gonna go, yeah, time zone, everything's correct. Microsoft Exchange, I'll just hit quit. Yes. Okay, that should at least fix the 95 installation and make it bootable again. There we go, Windows 95 back on here. Enter your network password for Microsoft Networking. Hit escape. Alright, there we go. Everything's back. It's where it was before. Notepad again. No MS-DOS. Yes. Now it's set that correctly. A boot GUI. What's the back? Alright, there we go. Boot GUI. Right, everything's set to how it was before. As for the autoexec.dos thing, this is for the DOS stuff. This is for the Windows. Whoops, you are at the top level and cannot go up another level. To see the desktop, minimize any open windows. Well, at least we have everything in here. Windows 95 RTM, it seemed like it, but it's also got this. DCHP home.msn. So this is, I think this is the version of Internet Explorer that came with the Microsoft Plus package for Windows 95. It's slipstreamed into this OEM install, so that's interesting. Once again, it also has brought over a few of the stuff, well, the applications folder specifically. Microsoft Mail and Schedule Plus, that's carried over from Windows 3.11, Windows for Records 3.11. But we got less stuff in here now. So we got that going. Let's see if we can restart again. I think I might as well stop at 11:50 p.m. obviously, since I want to make sure that this is the first live stream of June, on June 1st. So yeah, 10 concurrent viewers, and we are sitting at 280 views. Yeah, we got Windows 95 set up on here. Oh wait, I gotta do something with the Windows 3.1 installation. Fix that. Let's see, show all files, do not hide. And then where's win.old.com? There we go. Alright, now I'll go ahead and restart. And then as soon as we go into Windows 95, it seems like we no longer have a Windows we no longer have a previous version of MS-DOS now. We only got this. However, what would happen if we tried to launch it from there? CD Windows Win. Oh, that just brings us out here, right? I think it's pretty much just booting into Windows 95 now. Okay, let me see. Yeah, I think it's not going anywhere. So I'm trying to load that Windows 3.11 installation, and it looks like it's not really booting. Let me see if I can. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and switch out the switch out to the switch over the main boot drive, because the main boot drive is the D directory, not the C directory. So let me see how I can fix that. Let's see, c:/msdos.sys. Okay, I want to do, okay, Notepad. Open it with Notepad. msdos.sys. Host winboot directory. Let's see what happens if we try to switch it from this one. Now I'm gonna make it not read only. So host winboot directory C. The winboot directory is C Windows, but I leave the win directory as D Windows. Let's see if this breaks it. First things first. Well, that looks normal. Well, and now it's trying to boot it into Windows for Workgroups 3.1, strangely enough. And we don't have the previous versions of MS-DOS though. Well, it looks like it's trying to boot there again. Starting Windows 95. Yeah, it was trying to load into Windows for Workgroups 3.11. But it's not, it doesn't seem like it's going anywhere. Command prompt only. Oh, now it's going into that again. But there's no way I can go back into a previous version of MS-DOS. So it seems like it is stuck on this screen now. Safe mode command prompt only. I mean, it looks like it's going to. Okay, Shift F5 command prompt. Windows is bypassing your startup files. There we go. Shift F5. There we go. That's what we want. Okay, directory. Does it edit ms-dos.sys? There we go. That's what we want. Let's see if we can switch that to C Windows. What version is this? Okay, 2.0. There we go. Let's see how this works. Starting Windows 95. It's doing that again. And it's doing the Windows for Workgroups 3.11 booting shenanigans thing again. Let's see. F8. Well, I can't see. Looks like I can't see the. I can't see the previous version of that MS-DOS thing there anymore. So. Because it seems like we are still booted into here. Let's see. Dir. Oh, I cannot find all the way except .bat. Edit. It said bad command or file name. Oh, what? Now it cannot seem to find the edit function. Okay. Oh. Okay, so now it's redirecting the edit function. cd DOS edit. Okay, so now we cannot edit files anymore. So where's the MS-DOS editor? So we switch directories now. Pauses after each screenful information. Alright, so there we go. That's how we can able to see it without it going by so quick. Let's see. We got QBasic, we got expand, we got AXE stuff. Help, mem driver, whatever. DOS help. MS backup. Okay, that's seems like what we have in store. CD Windows. P, yeah. Okay, I need to label all this in alphabetical order. O-P. There we go. Now it's all listed in alphabetical order, which is what I want. AutoExec.wins there. Edit.pif. Oh, that's like a shortcut thing, right? And where all the program files go to. Option system temp. I guess there's one way to kind of like address that. 11:55. I think I'll stop and I'll probably do all this off screen. 195 UPG. Preparing to start your computer. Preparing to start your computer. So let's see. Edit. Oh, here's the Windows. C Windows, C DOS, C Windows, C. Okay. Let's save that as autoexec.001. And I'll rename the config.system to config.001. I will then open up the DOS stuff and then overwrite the bat file. I'll then take the DOS stuff and then overwrite the sys stuff. See how that would help. I gotta take the disk out though first. It still says starting Windows 95. And it, what? It looks like it's trying to attempt to boot into there, but it doesn't seem like it. Let's see, F8. Doesn't seem like it. Hit normal and only tries to attempt to boot into Windows 3.1. No, but it doesn't seem like it. There must be something else that I need to check. Shift F5. Edit. Well, we can't do edit here again, so is it ms-dos.back? Maybe I might as well bring in the I got 5 minutes left, so I'm gonna have to like do this quickly. If not, then I'll have to end the stream and save this probably for tomorrow. We'll probably continue where we left off tomorrow, I guess. Alright, let's see. So this is the MS-DOS stuff. Right now it's on the C. Just right now, this is what it is. Rename this to how about ms-dos.back. Let's name it to old. And I think I'm just gonna bring this back here and just overwrite it this way. But that probably won't help. And it still says starting Windows 95. And it'll still try to boot from there. Oh, and there goes a few things there. Cannot really do edit here, so it is still defaulting into the D directory now. I think I must have did something that had made it not boot into the DOS directory anymore. Besides, I've done so much in this thing. Oh, I only got about like 2 minutes in this live stream here. Yeah, I don't know what to do here, so because I'm pretty much running short on time here, because I want to end the stream on the same day, so I don't want to go over the next day, so gonna call it quits here for now, but I will return probably tomorrow, you know, at the usual time. But anyways, I guess I'm just gonna pretty much wrap things up pretty quickly here. So yeah, I only got like a few seconds now, about 30 seconds before I stop the stream. But yeah, I'm gonna continue all this off camera. You can see how I can get this going off camera, and see how we can get this things going from here on out. So I guess, yeah, I guess that being said, thank you all guys for watching this live stream, whether you're watching this or not, and we'll see you tomorrow for the next live stream in June. So until then, see you guys soon.